Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. I apologize for being a bit late. My computer restart overnight. I got out of bed, literally, with 5 minutes to grab a bowl of cereal and then get on stream. And then get everything up and running and loaded and everything. And then my Discord had the fucking age verification bullshit especially on servers that really don't need it. Gotta love AI. So I had to get it to I chose the selfie option, and thankfully that one worked, so I didn't have to upload my ID. Oh, thanks, Ruka. Thanks. I really appreciate that. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I don't even know, I don't really have the time to think on it either. I'm just so busy with work and stuff and just trying to get through the games I'm playing, but... Because, in all honesty, I don't know if you'd be shocked to hear this, Ruka, but, I was hovering around, the 380 mark for, most of the year. Bouncing between, 380, 385-ish. Most of the year. I would go up, go down, go up, go down, go up, go down. Or just not move at all for most of the year. So to hit 400 is actually to actually hit 400 is almost like a fever dream. Right? Basically, not to sound unthankful to, the people that subscribe, but it's just I kind of lost hope that I was ever going to get to the next number, so I never actually anticipated that it was ever going to happen. So I don't really make plans for it. I probably could going into the future, but I've also never been a big guy to celebrate. I don't really celebrate my own birthday. I don't really celebrate important events. Right? Even during my anniversary streams or my birthday stream coming up at the end of the month, I don't know what I'm doing. The only thing I have planned is when I hit 1,000 subs, I'm going to replay Crosscode for the third time using a New Game Plus cheat called Prepare to High, in which every enemy attack in the game one-shots you. I'm going to try to beat the game and maybe even try to do a lot of the side quest content. I'm going to use other cheats to also help balance things out for me. Infinite SP so I can use combo skills and stuff, and I'm going to carry over all my gear because the DLC added in what's called Ascended gear, which is just gear that levels with your character. So I don't have to worry about stopping to farm items for gear and equipment. But yeah, it's when I hit 1,000 subs, I'm gonna do that. But I don't know how long that'll take. I don't even know. I might even push it ahead. I might do it at 500. Well, it's hard to say because, I debuted in November and my birthday's in January, so it's kind of hard to, mush those together. There's other things I can do, but I'm also of the same kind of mind where it's what can I do that also doesn't interrupt the flow of what I already got going? Right? I only do cross-stitching streams on weeks off because I literally have to do multiple days in a row for cross-stitching. Right? The two that I've done, the Doki Bird one took 4 days, averaging about 8-9 hours a day. The Silver Veil one took 6 days, averaging about 8 hours a day. And I also did both of those when I was unemployed. So I didn't really have to worry about not having time or running out of time. I also don't get vacation days until July when my job, my assistant told me that vacation resets on hire date. So I have to wait till July to for that. But yeah, like I don't know. I've never been a big celebratory person. I guess I've never really had a whole lot in my life to celebrate. So I've just never thought of things I can do. And it's like anytime I think it's like, oh, let me just do something different this one day. And I'm like, well, what different are we talking about here? So it's obviously like the crosscode thing is a big celebration, right? Like it's a whole new playthrough in a game mode I'm probably gonna hate because I hate Souls-like, and that's pretty much what that's gonna be like. But I've also always wanted to play through the game with that thing on just to see how it goes. Especially since the final boss in the DLC, there's at least 3 boss fights in the entire game that I know are going to beat the shit out of me because I raged on them during the main story when I streamed the game the first time. And then I got my revenge the second time because I was using basically the one-hit kill New Game Plus cheat. But that was because the second playthrough was to show all the dialogue changes that occur dependent on the selections you make. But anyways, I did... Alright, let me check out this event here. So this is the new event. I knew this one was starting today. Let's get into the game, sorry. I already did my dailies and everything, because if you could be surprised to believe it, I was up till 4 a.m., 8 a.m., but, so yeah, I got dailies done. I got a little bit of one of the regions mapped out. Still working on more.
Do love Spina di Rosula's logo?
I've already done my risen that I need. Hey, look, it's unvoiced dialogue. You know what that means? I'm putting on my macro. Where I just leave the mouse right here. You know what's really odd? I know Genshin doesn't have a skip button, but here's the crazy thing is, I would never use it. I'd still just do this. I've also been like slowly like watching a few animes here and there lately, and sometimes like I end up staying up really late because it's like, oh fuck, I'm on episode 8. Like I could stay up to watch the last 4, and then like fuck. The one I watched yesterday was it My Instant Death Ability is Overpowered? That anime. I liked it. I will honestly admit though, I only really cared for the parts where he actually used the ability. I wasn't really fully paying attention beyond that, even kind of skimming ahead. I'm kind of doing that with some animes, like if they get slow, I just kind of skim ahead. I like them, I like the world building and like some aspects of the, but like there's just other parts. think that's one. Want to load? Thank you. Good enough. I'm guessing the other ones unlock later. Yeah. Alright, we got that done. Anything else I need to do before we duck in? One, I'm gonna take a small detour just for a personal reason. So the game still has all those like anecdote stuff, and it's like that's great and everything. But one thing I've noticed is that the Natlin characters never show up on the map for it. Any Natlin character I've found entirely by accident.
Quick, look! Up in the sky! Look at that scorching sun! It's like a blast furnace!
You basically just walk in
This
here and
means-
there's a
It
Natlin
means
character
we
here.
have to drop everything right now and make a run for the ice cream store. We need to get 2 of the biggest cones they sell, and then it's an all-out race to see who can finish before it melts.
I haven't been doing this, but we're gonna do it now. Let's head to the Grand Narukami Shrine. And we'll get the Destiny thing going. And then I go wait like 3 days for maybe the character to show up. Hmm. You know what? In honor of her new outfit, let's pick Yao Yao. There's also no Natlin characters in that list, I think. Alright, Wishmaid. Gotta wait like 3 days and maybe Yao Yao will show up on the map. Oh, bless me. Hmm. I'm going the wrong way. So hopefully this doesn't put me too far behind where I was. I'm hoping it puts me exactly where I was. And it did.
Miss Androne, traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Oh, you do
Doesn't
care.
matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
His hatred for Dottore is too great.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily.
I'm sure
on
he
my
also
end.
trusts
I'll call
Nahida
everyone in
too.
for a meeting once the results are out.
You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hakai, keeping watch over his silent body. Never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
The concept is how it's become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes, silent and yet turbulent. Dotori's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. They may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. We all know, though, that Rayrear is coming back eventually, right? Like, probably not in 6 or 7.0, but maybe like 8.0 or something. Like, the Sinners all have to come back. I imagine all the Sinners will be playable. Or at least most of them. Isn't there only, like, 1 or 2 Sinners, like, we've not actually fully met?
You? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me?
Anytime I say a unique character model, it
What's
just
your
makes me
name?
think that this character is going to be
Columbina.
playable at some time in the future.
Columbina
Like, I feel
Hyposomnia.
like with the fluctuations of time and the void and ley lines and
Hyposomnia.
stuff,
What a lovely name.
I just
Did you
feel
see
like
yourself?
these characters aren't just going to be wasted
It
assets.
was
And will, like, I
joint
believe even
effort
the
between
Yaksha will
me
be
and my
playable at
friends.
some point.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even
For her
remember
sonnet,
how
though,
long
it's
my
kind of a
sisters
mix
and I
here,
have
because she
been here
looks
by this
unique
point.
enough, but also has a very
When did
NPC
you
vibe
get
to
here?
her.
How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We're into that scenario where
We don't
she,
have far to go.
because she
The place where my
gallops,
sisters and
she's
I are
moving
based
faster
is
than the
just
others.
up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you. Sisters, I'm back. And look who I brought with me. It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine. Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She
That
tends to
sounds
talk
like
a lot.
a very familiar voice. That
fine.
almost sounds like Brianna.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
That also sounds
Could you
familiar.
tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her. No, I'm fine. Please.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist into that, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Impossible mystery starts to unravel.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating.
Like, I'm honestly stating that
But
I'd
that's
be
not an
more...
excuse for
I'm more
everyone
willing to
else
pull
to slack off,
Columbina just to
okay?
change the Welkin
All of you
moon
had better keep trying
sign
to think of solutions.
than to actually use her.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun. Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rehir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rerir's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
I hope it's not too dangerous. You really... Come on.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you...
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean... you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save not cry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Is this gonna go into a cutscene, or is it just gonna kind of be like the in-game animation?
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters! Oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet? Yes? Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion
Here's the
to all
cutscene.
who dwell beneath the moon.
Knew this had to be coming soon.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
assuming that's Mandarin, right? It's not English.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Prince. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. Not about to admit defeat. He's united, knows no single person can accomplish the task alone. The only choice of victory relies on everyone working together. Just maybe as a team, you can reach the moon and bring out your long-lost friend back to safety.
Clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Nicole's voice
Still,
actress
I was much more in my
understood the
comfort zone than I
assignment
am
perfectly.
At least at
Plays
Mondstadt,
this
you could
role
cry for help
so
from the cliff
well.
top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, Yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Teyvat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure
So
Alice,
adorable.
in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Oh,
Anyway,
she's so dorky and I
Knight
love
of
her.
Glorious, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
She's so dorky and I love her.
You're here. Sandroni! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter? Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before! This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Hey, Albedo.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for the concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotore.
Blins.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Crazy that she has these
Hold on.
healing abilities,
You're
but
both in
she's
good
not a healer. That actually kind of is weird to me.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Cousin coming. Are these the Dr.
Here they
Dreamings?
come. That's quite a horde. As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to...
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Oh, did we change to Animo? Or Hydro, I mean.
What a waste of time!
Close your eyes.
So hard! Big one!
Bombs away! Beware the creatures of the night. Another one. 5. Your party.
Your skull!
It all adds up. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this fight.
Excuse me?
I like how they actually give us a Hexarai combo too.
Feel this ancient power.
The abyss is burning shadow! Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a
Yeah! Water jet!
Die the frostman of all.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light!
Taurus? Can't hide the truth.
Starting to realize how strong Nefer is, but she needs balloon cores, which I don't think I had before.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Me going into a cutscene first? Yep.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Water jet! Wipe out! No
You
more
cannot
lies.
face me! Found!
Go!
How dull!
Flesh is the moonlight.
Can't hide the truth.
I'm starting to learn how powerful Nefer actually is. I doubt I'd pull for her, but still.
Go!
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Did you honestly think that would
end here?
Close your eyes.
You cannot face me! Good, keep it up. I'm still up the first, like an ant in my palm.
Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, seems like the Tory intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Water jet! Go!
Leave this place.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. You cannot face me. Found. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No more lies.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
You know, I kind of figured this number would go up throughout the boss fight, but
Can't hide the truth.
How dull!
Bombs away!
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Stay your hand. Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Entropy bends to me.
No more lies. Go! Can't hide the truth.
Reverse. Good. Keep it up. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
It all adds up.
That's all like it. Some result.
and I died. Oh, no, I did not.
No more lies.
Moon's remnants fall. Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Be annihilated, that which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh, I can't die in here.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice.
I'm now at 70%.
Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it? Entropy.
Water jet! Yeah! Wipe out!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the... But then one day, she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Oh, that sounds like a you problem, dude.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Huh. Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Man, this 30% went by a lot faster than it went between 60 and 70.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
I'll admit, I kind of got this part spoiled for me.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
No!
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn
How much you want to
tenacity.
bet this was the false
Now,
one and the true one was
time
running
for you
inside
to
the
take your
hat
place
guy,
by my
inside
side.
Wanderer?
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might
Which
still
is
have a
exactly
chance
what
at
she
victory
did.
even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool.
She had Wanderer do it.
As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore, maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I I will bring the formula's output to the traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Okay, so not Wanderer, but this was still the plan.
The moon will never be yours!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod Cry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
It's been too long. I'm back.
That was a pretty epic
Stay
entrance.
focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished.
Now, from what I understand, she can kind of trigger her own lunar reactions.
Before you drown!
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall! How dull!
Water jet! Yeah!
Enough! Ah, the first, like an ant in my palm.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary.
It's over, Dottore!
I didn't mean for that to happen. I just,
Time to pay for your heinous crime!
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
It's not yours to command!
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
And it's game, set, and match. What?
Only I could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
I wasn't expecting a QTE. What's his button gonna be? That's the space again.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
The scars left by Nagcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually return to Nagcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this
No,
world.
you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scion?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned... Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just...
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's...
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential...
business as usual. After disaster, we just chill back and relax, not not worrying about anything that just happened.
Feels like, what about you? Did you rest well?
Okay, so I imagine the moon goddesses probably won't return again, but Rarier is definitely going to return again. We already know that. I bet you anything Columbina can pull him out.
Down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey! Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal. Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning. Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Really?
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the big...
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Did I,
After that, surely even
did I
the most
name these
self-interested
wrong?
people have to realize that going it alone isn't
I
worth
think
the risk, right?
the source of the internet I looked up lied to
Telling
me.
Boss Neff that. She's not exactly
Yeah, I named these
convinced
wrong.
that
Here, let me.
people
I
are
gotta
gonna
do some
get with the
fixing here.
program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear.
I thought this was Luna 4, but I found
family now with everything
information
that's
that made me seem like it
More than
was
it
now,
used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right.
that this was Luna
Everyone's been
3 for
rebuilding
some
these
reason.
last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Craft Shop style! Inefa! Did you hear that? The traveler said I did good. The traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times, too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I... She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home, too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the
but you stole my...
He stole my snacks, though.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
Thank you.
Why did she steal her
the better
snacks?
pick for this job, Flint's? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua. Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big
By the way,
shots
I
here.
triggered the world map area that
All in good time.
is led. So the
Socializing
new area
is a
has 3
step-by-step
zones, sort of like
journey.
this one did. Right,
But
this
you're
one
much
was run
further ahead on
by
that
what
road,
was it?
aren't you? You're not seeing the
Lauma,
full picture.
Aino, and
You know the truth now.
Linz. The next ones are Nicole,
My
Varka,
friends do
and
not understand my habits.
is it
There's no
Iluga?
question about it. The Lightkeepers need a
But
representative
because I hadn't finished the
someone
story,
who
I
is
got the
upright,
pop-up
cares
blurb to
about
tell
other
me who
people, and
Iluga
can realize
was.
their self-worth through group action. You say it like you wouldn't make the cut. I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you. I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion. My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out. Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this? Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure. If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Notcry a more welcoming place. An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away
Ilua.
from breaking
So it's
through
spelled
the blizzard.
Aluga, but it's an H
We
sound.
have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed. Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best. Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's Also,
Micah, we need...
1 second!
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
That was cute.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
How'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously.
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really...
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Cry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod Cry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Almost like a pitch meeting. I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back with that one.
What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Nicole.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I'm surprised Nefer didn't even cut in on that one. Man, I would have loved to hear the I know Yehoda conversation going on there.
Where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. For nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly.
This idea of being seen from the outside world is literally almost identical to what Isgarin said in Guild Wars 2. After Aurene stopped the void and became the one true Elder Dragon, he's like, the forces outside Teyvat can now, or Tyria can now see you.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dory trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
I thought that was her. This is the NPC you're with when you go through the Sandrone's like base. There's a lot of generic NPC models that look familiar. I'm like, that has to be that girl, right? Which friends are we talking about? Are we referring to like Albedo and them, or oh, Arlecchino and Hat Guy?
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths. Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized.
So I
that
was
she
right
didn't
about
have
the
strength
cross
to
thing.
stop
Like
Dottore.
that wasn't the
But
real
this way,
formula, just not where it was.
She could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What happened to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
No way she's fully dead, right? Like her
Columbina
cores are still around,
She
right?
offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Is it? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back.
Wrong.
More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that
phrase
too.
is so twisted.
No
Blood of the
what the truth
covenant
turns
is
out to
thicker
be,
than water of the womb.
will
It
stick by
literally
you and
means that
support
those
you.
you choose as
Whatever
family
decision you
is more
make.
important than those you're
Finding the
related
truth
to.
is important. But more important still,
But somehow that
is
phrase
what
got
you choose to
twisted
do
into
once
the
you've
reverse.
found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game! After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were left. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you. Feel better now? Alrighty.
Alright, let's go meet Columbina. Are we going to the hall? No, over here. I can finally continue this after. Well, it's going to be a little bit of time travel because...
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on!
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our... It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Oh, it's under... Is it underground?
Where does this lead? To our shared destination. Huh? Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue. Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? Well, why? Who could have done
The
this?
great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon. With no chance to back.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's...
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
I'd actually like to know, like, what the goddesses, the other moon goddesses, did when they were sent back.
Where am I?
Did they live a little bit longer before they died, or what?
In the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
The side scroller, and I can't jump.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Androne.
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did
I always like
notice
these
that back when you
artworks
first
that are
set out
always,
on your journey,
because
she
you
would
know they
often
had to make a
appear
multiple,
nearby,
right?
gazing at
One where
you from
Lumine's on the
afar with a
bottom and
guilty look
Ether's
in
at the
her
top
eyes.
and in the background.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Very clever game. They're showing the world in a way that it doesn't reveal anything beyond the ocean to the right.
We're here. Over there.
To the moon, don't make me cry. I don't even reminded of To the Moon right now. Especially since it could correlate with this too. We'll meet again on the moon.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right.
Singing. Hoping to have this done by 3 so I can do just a little bit of exploration for an hour. Now I'm gonna get to see the ship.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I think that's Mondstadt and that's Liyue, the
read
light.
the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
My question is though, if you crash landed in I
Yes,
guess if
feel
the
that
ship
truth is coming
crash landed,
together.
maybe he got
One
emergency
small piece at
ejected
a
and that's
time.
how he ended up in
I
Mondstadt?
remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh, the new outfit?
Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Oh, I think there's a significant less of
Really?
stomach shown,
Yes, it's still the same you.
which I'm
You're the
pretty sure
same
some
person,
girls
no
might
matter
have
what clothes
offense
you
to.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
A very interesting question.
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevet turned out to be different than what you thought?
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because
So
my
here's
home
my
is worth
hope.
it.
Obviously, there isn't a lunar
And I have
pyro
something
reaction,
for you, too.
but they could do a
Come closer.
Arlecchino Story 2, which takes place after this, in which she learns to channel that power. She learns to channel that power, and then becomes a moon sign aligned pyro. This is additionally, when attacks from nearby party members whose elements are pyro, hydro, cryo, or electro hit opponents, Traveler will deal 1 stack of Blade of the Dawn breeze. After obtaining at least 2 stacks from a charge attack, will consume all of them, doing a special charge attack, whirlwind. We already know, though, that this one's crit damage, I believe. It's already been revealed.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
I don't
She's
think I'll
goofing
get it in
around
one
so
guess,
much.
but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Oh, is that your next destination?
Oh yeah, the word
Most
dump
people would
at the end
probably
of
tell
every
you to
plot
pack some warm clothes.
you get from the
But I
Archon
experience
or
things
Archonish.
differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
I get the feeling there's going to be a troop member that's playable.
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
I think I'll leave this new outfit on at least for a while.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies.
See, I find it hard to
But until
believe
we
that
can ascertain
Syndrone's
Saritsa's
not
true
playable when we
intentions, the
got to
future
play as her
remains uncertain.
her robot partner.
In a short while,
I feel like that's a part of her
Wait.
kit.
How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
That was funny. Huh? That glitchiness at the end has me concerned, but... Alright, so with that done... there is one more quest. Oh yeah, we'll do while we're here, we'll go and do it. We're gonna only do this once a week anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Just get it done. It's gonna be traveling back in time, though, of course. Because I'm still in Act 2.
Lively here today. All those Kohenki are dancing around Columbina. Wait a sec. That's not dancing. Looks more like they're trying to bury her alive in a pile of...
Help me. Thank you.
Why were the Kohenki acting like that just now? They're not
Well, I decided to play a game with the little ones, and it seems they became quite invested.
Crowding around you like that after playtime? Kinda like puppies, aren't they?
Only this time, their gratitude felt more like getting caught in an unexpected snowdrift.
You say that, but Paimon bets you never pass up a chance to spoil them.
In any case, would the two of you like to give it a try? That can be arranged.
Oh, sure thing! It'll be cool to see what sort of games got the...
Go on now. All you need to do is guess the image.
Huh? But did you actually manage to get the right answer when you played Columbina?
No, I guessed wrong more often than not.
Huh. Well, Paimon's gonna quit while she's ahead. Why don't you take a guess, Traveler? Whoa! That react...
Congratulations.
Guesses means we did good!
The Kuhenki have taken a liking to you. I can feel it. They are at ease in your presence, just as rhyme-horned deer fawns are given to bathing in the moonlight. So too are the Kuhenki drawn to that which radiates from your heart.
Oh! And what would that be
I do have a one more side quest to get, involving
A
Nervalet's
certain
outfit.
kindness and gentleness, I suppose.
Alright, gotta wait another week before we can do that. Okay, quest is this one.
Look over there! It's a Melusine! Hey there, Melusine friend! Need any help?
It appears my new costume does not appear in cutscenes.
Traveler Paimon, it's you! Long time no see. Right in one! You know me too well. Everyone in Marcy is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Neuvillette. We're working together to make him a new outfit. I was about to go find some gems and shells to decorate. Wow! A surprise present! Is it really okay for you to tell us like that, though? Oh, sorry. It's my first time doing something like this, so it just slipped out. I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing. Paimon totally gets it. The moon's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, won't stop, right? Yeah, it is! We may be playing different instruments, but we're playing in harmony, making the same music. So, why'd everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift? Oh, that! Monsieur Neuvillette is always sending gifts to everyone in Marcy Village. So, after discussing it, we decided to make something for him ourselves. Flo handled the blueprints, and then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together. And Saran was in charge of emergency precautions to prevent things from getting totally out of control. Emergency precautions? Things getting out of control? Paimon knows that making clothes with Melusine hands is hard, but how bad could it possibly get? That depends on your definition of bad. Does it count if we ask Mamaire to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas?
Oh, wow! How about that?
I think Nervia would love it.
Me too! But like Seren said, it's better if we
Nervia
make
Led is absolutely someone that gets touched by the smallest gestures from his friends.
Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Sijuin what respectable meant. Before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme.
Solemn relaxation.
To ask Sijuin what respectable meant.
Look when she hears that.
Huh? Oh, right! Shells! Oh, sorry. I've gotta go. I can't hold I need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto and grind them up into shiny powder. I'm not sure if I have enough to...
Leave it to us! When it comes to finding stuff, we're the best in the biz! As much as you need, on time, guaranteed!
Really? Then, could you please help me find some of the shiniest, brightest barrel conches? I remember there's a bunch in the waters around here. 2 or 3 should be enough.
Even 20 or 30 would be a piece of cake.
Oh, that's way too many. I'll focus on finding gems over here. Good luck to us. See you soon.
2 or 3 proceeds to make me collect 5. How long has it been since I've been underwater?
Locked on! The shiniest, brightest... Whoa! Any shell that shine... Nice! Shell secured! Not a single hiccup! Ah! Ah! What was that? Puka may really be in trouble! Let's go back and check on her!
I wonder if that would have helped with my completion here. Oh, that's not good.
Puka! Are you okay?
I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems. It's fine. Fine. Good thing this bishop showed up. Gobbled that nasty crab right up.
Huh? Bishops eat giant crabs?
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled.
Right! We should be focusing on... Why is there a bishop here?
No clue. Never seen one around these parts before. Monsieur Novelette warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous, so we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky, running into such a cute bishop like this.
Then, be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time you run into it, okay?
Yeah, for sure. And I'll treat it to something tasty, too.
Only thing is that I'm not sure what Tidalga wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something. Whoa! Tidalga! When that get there? Huh? So, this pile of Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul over... Looks like I really am super lucky today. Can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound.
Oh yeah, here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough?
Plenty. Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes.
I had to wear the shades the whole time I was looking.
Then I'm buying a pair too. Should help with gem hunting.
Don't buy his nonsense. Not a word of it's true.
Well then, with my gems, your barrel conches, and the nice fairy's Tidalga, if everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days. Hey, when we deliver the clothes to the Palais Marmonia, will you two come see what we made? Let's meet up at the Palais Marmonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there.
Sounds great! We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
It's probably just a plot-related one, right? Oh. That I wasn't expecting. Guess I kind of forgot that you get costumed ones, too.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon seen the Palais Marmonia this busy. Puka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines. Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palais Marmonia?
Are you asking me? Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palais Marmonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy, like you're in your prime, correct?
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And sure, I thought only the Marechaussee Phantom was like that.
Oh, no! It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, is that so? Sadil never mentioned anything like that.
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marechaussee Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
Of course not! If
for talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
Grana, now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Really? I thought that if someone looks really nervous during an interview, that means you're asking the right questions. Excuse me, Mr. Questionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
Pardon me, but interview?
Well, yeah.
Oh no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance. Excuse me, Miss Melusine, but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special Reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette. You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that? I need to go check the files.
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
Right! The process!
Yeah.
Sorry, good ladies.
So that...
Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go
Melusine looking around the corner was passive, who can shapeshift into a Vishap. So,
We're just going to ask him how to
that
get to
Vishap we saw was her.
office, yet somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are. The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melusines?
Mr. Realte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melusines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview? I never saw any such thing on the schedule. Which...
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like an otter.
Of course not. This...
This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks not...
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature! This is none other than the eminent Monsieur Nervalette!
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather tightly wound, but you must remain calm. As you well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melusine eyes. Thus, it is entirely possible that to them, the Eudex appears, well, like that.
They don't know he's a dragon.
Pretty much. Monsieur Nervalette actually looks a bit different to every Melusine. So we split the difference.
Ah, you split the difference. I see, a most judicious approach. In that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Nervalette about?
We're here to give him a gift.
Gun salute! 21 guns.
A gun salute?
Mr. Realte, please calm down. You're also...
Can you see something? Paimon's getting scared. Please don't make Paimon beg.
Sorry, but I'm the strong silent type.
It's not that Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like Realte's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Nervalette over, what do you mean this? Do what exactly? Traveler! Paimon!
Ah, it's you.
Traveler! Feels like ages since I last saw you. How? That's great to hear. As you can see, this place hasn't changed a bit.
Pardon me, but are you with the Melusines? Point is, wonderful. The problem has suddenly solved itself. Monsieur Nervalette is currently in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at the... You're too gracious. We shan't delay you or your Melusine friends any longer, save for one minor thing.
Eh? What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level. Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance with.
Got it. We were only holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination...
Sure, Flo. Putting it away. Oh, so it's fine. With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost.
Please take care, everyone.
Oh my god, they're all lined up. This is so cute.
Please lead the way to Monsieur Noveletta.
Where could Realte? Is today Melusine family visitation day?
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end of quarter reimbursement period.
There's no one else in here. Who's making? Oh no, okay. There's one per. Oh, okay, never mind. There's two people. Oh, three.
Satine! Hey everyone, come on in. Monsieur Novilette's just inside.
Ah, I thought it might be you. I had heard Melusine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
No, not at all. Well, not exactly.
I see. Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here. You must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives. Extra caution should be exercised with matters such as interviews.
I see. I'm sorry.
The what, Gazette?
I'll go find the post and apologize right now. Hey, remember to greet them politely first.
Yes, that should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit. Now, back to the matter at hand. How might I help you all today?
It's probably best if the Melusines tell you themselves. Oh, zounds. We were all so busy making a gift. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now. Boom, boom. Totally. Wait, no. No gun salutes allowed in offices, right? If only Lomi was here. She's so carefree. I'm back! Those two gentlemen are both great people. They not only didn't scold me, huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? She just...
Clothes?
Yeah, you're right.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My reaction ought to match that level of happiness. How would human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepare? If only Siegeween was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction, and would understand this matter far better.
It was no... Yeah, that's right. With everyone pitching in, we finished in no time flat. The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
Perhaps I should consider this from another perspective. Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
Of course you can! Ho! Is it happening? Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet.
I'd love for Farina to show up at this exact Farina and Chiori, like just because obviously Farina reacting to Nervalette, but also like Chiori, like knowing that the Melazines designed this.
Well,
it's a lot more sleek.
Splendid. Both the Melazines and I are delighted to hear that.
Oh, it looks gorgeous. Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn relaxation is.
Ah, indeed. It is aptly suited for non-official occasions. Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, this outfit seems to have a certain exotic feel?
Hinai, that's our Monsieur Novelette.
We heard Siegeween mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue and really enjoyed yourself there. So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
That was very thoughtful of you. They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there. Bring back some more gifts. But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there. I can ask the locals for recommendations.
It was mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day. She'll be famous all over Fontaine. Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes...
we can skip that.
What happened?
It's really nothing. Okay.
A bishop that likes Tidalga. I understand. You are truly fortunate the traveler was there to help. But next time you go out, it might be safer not to go alone.
Okay.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Yeah! I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately, as I don't have any pressing duties.
We really should get going while it's...
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the traveler to dinner.
All right! Blubber profiterole, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie. Not enjoying the Melazines, have you?
And why not? Come, let's go together.
Man, it would have been really funny if there's just one more scene of them walking through, and it's it could be Navia, Chiori, Farina, and Clorend all just chatting, and they see Nervalette in the outfit.
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before. You sure?
Come on out now. It's me.
Nouvelle! Passive! Passive! Whoa, it's Passive! So, you know Nervalette?
Passive? This is how you address her, then?
Wait, does that mean the legendary new valet is none other than...
That's what she meant? Oh, and to think that it used to keep Paimon up at night, tossing and turning. Even lost sleep over it. Hello? Melusine! Kapow!
Puka, allow me to introduce you. This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Whoa! Bishops can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands. Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal? Tidalga? Hmm? Yeah!
I take it you really like Tidalga?
I always find it interesting when non-voice characters get voiced.
Wow.
Like, for example,
so much.
I'm not sure about all these. Some of these have probably been voiced at some point, but Bishop, or Passive, sorry, was entirely
Why not pick
a World Quest character, right? So I don't think she's ever been voiced.
I caused everyone so much trouble back at the Palais Mormonia. It's the least I can do. Then I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
So it's clearly Nervalette knows who she is. Sister's meal before enjoying it together. Though Passive basically ate nothing but Tidalga and polished off every last bite. Her delight was plain for all to see.
Tidalga, much. Passive, sleepy. Huh? What?
Here the wiki says it was strongly hinted to be a shape-shifting. Before it's confirmed in this event.
She must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
Hey, like you're any different. Passive, leave. Wait, hold on a second. Huh? I don't know where she lives. If only I could give her something to remember me by. Oh, I know. Here, for you. Ah, Nouvelle, Passive. Nouvelle, good thing. Amazing. She recognized it right away.
Nouvelle, good thing.
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
Still the same old Passive, huh? Gone in a flash. At least she gave us a proper goodbye this time.
No need to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again. Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. It would seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from. A most astute observation. I too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long, long time ago.
Monsieur Nervalette, are you thinking about the past?
Yes. It was after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live. At that time, I was constantly perplexed by all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded. And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
And gods do not?
They probably do.
No conclusive answer.
Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more. Very true. Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost. Rather than dwelling on such things, it is far better to live in the now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
That was sweet.
Monsieur Novelette, can I ask a question?
Of course you may.
I've heard that Leo has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is that true?
Fire wrapped in paper?
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
I wasn't joking.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Shao lanterns. They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes.
You don't...
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing! And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time!
Consider it done.
Does that mean Nervalet's gonna show up at Lantern, right? Like, Lantern Right's not active yet, but we do have the daily login thing. All right. Well, that's it for story. Let's look at about 20 minutes. So, why not just work on this? By the way, this team has worked insanely well. I almost barely take enough damage right now for Yang Fei to even be needed, which is actually great because Yang Fei isn't an actual qualified healer. So if anyone's wondering this set, so it's using the prototype Amber, which using an elemental burst generates 6 energy every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. All party members will generate 6% HP every 2 seconds for this duration. It is an R5. And then I'm running this artifact set. So when I use a skill or burst. So the idea is you switch to her, skill, and then burst. I'm also running a healing bonus thing. You want to buff towards energy recharge and HP. Because she needs 80 energy. So obviously that helps. And then HP, because she gets a shield, HP is good for her. This build can effectively work on any Catalyst user. I really wish they had a weapon like this for every element so you could make pseudo healers across the board. But right now it's only on Catalyst. It works supposedly very well with Yang Fei. Obviously it can make other healers even stronger like Barbara or Kokomi. But Yang Fei and Ningguang specifically, it turns into pseudo healers. You could probably also use it on Lisa too, because her energy is the same requirement as Yang Fei's. So the two of them, so you can get extra healers for those elements. Same with Ningguang, as there's no technical geo healer.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying...
Oh, I'm on the wrong team.
Are you running away?
Oh, come on. Come on.
Light it up.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it? Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping.
Oh, is this
Just
where it
take it or
leads to
leave it?
Nicole's base? I had to help Nicole build a house.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
I still don't understand how this works. I don't know how to reset.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Oh, I think I see it. There's a discoloration on the ones you need to remove. The ones...
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
What the fuck am I doing here? This seems to be just a massive waste of trial and error. Oh. Says to get rid of all of the zeros. and then rotate. And then get rid of the remaining zeros. Don't even know what to do now. So I see a 2 spot.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Have to be done now, right? Like, what am I missing? And I only have 1 more hit left. 2 or 1. 1 and 2. Got it. On the last hit.
Unbelievable. Mr. Nine has refused to help me write my masterpiece. She said, it might be best if you wrote this one yourself, considering the highly complex world building. I cajoled and pestered her all I could, but it was to no avail. Believe me, I'd finish it myself if I could. That was my intention from the beginning. I wanted to finish a work of my own to prove a point to her, but it didn't work out. The moment the ending popped into my mind, my creative drive was extinguished. You two may well be the only people in this world to ever hear the tale of Nicola Coco, the mage from Planet Meow. So please, do not forget her, and do not forget her adventures. Unbelievable. Mr. Nine has refused to help me write my... Believe me, you two may...
Can I do more statues, or is that it? Okay, 15% more before I can get the next tier. And there's still 2 quests as well.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it? Points for agility.
That's music over there. I think I have to do this to,
Burn it down! Locked on!
There we go.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
I'm assuming this is closed off based off of a world quest. So I have no idea how else I'd get in there. Yeah, there's one teleport I don't have, and I'm pretty sure it's tied to a world quest. I'm kind of just going through here. So, like, I'm focusing on these ones. Let me double check to see what... Have I started the 2 remaining quests that I have under this, The Raven's Legacy, Last Night, The First Light. No. Hmm. Hmm. What's going on here?
Building my mage's lodge was quite a rewarding experience. But as ever, there is actually a very simple reason for it. If I only ever built one home, I might have to wait forever before someone stumbles in by mistake. Not that I'm looking to build a bustling tourism hotspot or anything, but it would be a little embarrassing if no one ever... And that is why I must expand my territory. A mage's power and might.
Oh, so that's just Nicole. I know I've done that one. Okay, return to sender. Okay, I need to do return to sender, which is a quest I know I have. But I also need to end stream, so probably gonna leave the game running though, because after I make some food for work, before work, I will probably continue just map completing this. Tomorrow is more Rune Factory. Yep, so tomorrow more Rune Factory. Once again, I'd love for there to be like some type of cheat to just force events to go through, but I don't think there's a way. So I'm just kind of going through it here, but with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.